Hello, friends. Long time no see. Okay, we're here for I don't know what part this is. Okay, I'm not keeping track of that, but these are the late night sprints with friends. So, hello. Let us know what you're reading, what you're doing. Margaret.
Margaret, hi.
How are you?
That is you.
5 seconds ago.
Margaret's going to take a nap in the next sprint. That's what's going to happen. But I am currently working on Imakoi by Ayuko Hata. And then I need to go work on video stuff after my nap.
Same. Wonderful.
That's what this sprint is going to be probably, is I'm going to try and work on video stuff. And then I'll get to reading this if I get what I need done. But I want to stay on top of my face-off vlog, maybe, possibly, for the first time ever in my life.
No, I don't want that one. Sorry.
That's fair. That's fair. I should probably also edit, but also I finished my book in the last sprint, so I spun, and I'm reading for Sci-Fi again. My spinner wheel likes Sci-Fi, so I'm gonna read Etherbound or listen to it. So I don't know what it's about, but I bought it last month, and it's a short audiobook.
Don't you love when you buy things you don't know what they're about? You just buy them.
Well, I bought it because it was on a list of queer sci-fi authors, and I don't have a lot of queer sci-fi authors. Right. But then I didn't get a chance to read it when I was on Team Sci-Fi, and I was like, so I may not get to it this month, and then I would have to add it to my physical TBR number, and I don't want to do that, so I'll just read it this weekend.
Big brain moment there.
I really need Amazon to stop sending me ads for friggin' the Kindle Scribe because I'm not buying one. Okay.
You're like, I want it, but I'm not going to.
Until you make, first of all, I'm not going to buy something that's almost the exact size of my iPad.
Right.
That I can't annotate on the pages. Are you crazy? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'll just buy the Kobo Libra.
There you go.
Or whatever it is, because at least then I can annotate on the pages. You know what I mean?
Right.
Unbelievable. Hello to everyone. Hello to everyone.
Does that one let you do Kindle books, or does it have to be Kobo books?
There's a way that you can transfer. I've watched a couple of tutorials on it because you can, anything that you own legally, you can transfer over.
Mm-hmm. You just do it like a PDF files, essentially.
Yeah. So you can transfer it over into any reading app that you want as long as you own it. And I own most of my waiting for Hoopla to reset in 4 minutes. Wonderful. Good night to Kay, because Kay said good night. Yeah, so anything that I own, and I own most of my Kindle books. The biggest reason I want to get the Kobo though is because it has Libby/Overdrive, whatever. Good night, Rita. Thanks.
Night.
Yes, good night. It has Libby/Overdrive already on the thing, and so I don't have to do the whole transfer to Kindle thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I could annotate my library books, to get a feel. Wonderthon's kicked off, which is wonderful. I'm gonna switch to a physical book, audiobook. Yes.
Nice.
Hello. Novelty Corner did subscribe. Also, I do have this set so that because I don't want bots, so I do have it set to if you're watching and you can't comment, it's because you're not subscribed. So I'm sorry.
No weird.
Yay.
No weird appearances from Hitler, you mean?
Yeah,
I would say we've had a bit of a weird bot experience this week.
I've seen some people having weird bot experiences while I've been watching it work and stuff, and I'm just not really trying to do that. So I do automatically go in and set all of my stuff to when I have sprints scheduled, I do go in and set it so that you can't. I think you have to be subscribed for 5 minutes or something. So it's not you have to be subscribed for days on end or anything. But I make it that way because I don't have to deal with it. So
I understand that one. I haven't had an issue with bots in a while, so
yeah.
Like occasionally they'll come in, but usually it's just whatever. Bye, ban you.
Yeah. We have 90 people in here, so this is the most people has ever been on my channel at one time. That's great. It's all right, so I think we're gonna do is our sprints okay with everybody? Is that
Sounds
cool?
good.
I don't know who's after me because I can't teleport.
Aoife.
I think it's Aoife.
Well, Aoife's on
It's
after me.
Aoife and then me.
I may or may not make it to Aoife's channel. I don't know. I haven't had a nap today, and I've been licing all day, and I'm over
You've been momming.
Yeah, that's fair.
Gosh. Yay for me. Oh, for 92 people on this channel. Thank you.
Yay.
No heart attack, but it's fine. Okay. Do we want to sprint? Are we ready to
Sounds
sprint?
good.
Yes.
Okay. So we will see everybody in 1 hour. Hello. Hi, Margaret.
Hi.
How was your nap?
It was good.
Cliff Bar is made with organic oats.
But I'm made for the good.
The most important ingredient is you.
Oh my god.
Sounds like we got an ad there.
Stupid. Hold on. Okay, if I disappear, I'll come back.
Okie dokie.
Because my computer has the evolving circle of death. Hold
Oh no, that's annoying.
on. Okay, well, I mean, like, can you hear me still?
I can hear you. I can see
Cliff Bar is
you.
made with organic oats.
Okay. Am I frozen?
Schwarzkopf has
No.
125 years.
Okay. Well, I will deal with that later. Okay. I don't know what it was doing. It was being, what the hell? Oh, because I hit the wrong thing. There we go. Wow. Bree might have fallen asleep. I'm not sure. I know she was taking a shower this sprint. So
Yeah.
we'll see if she comes back.
Sometimes it happens.
And if she doesn't.
Sometimes that
we'll
happens.
Okay. Oh, I have 16 minutes left of this book. Thank God. I'm probably gonna give it like 3.5 stars, to be honest, because like I was having like a good time. I was like, yeah, it could be like a 4-star book. It had to get docked, man. The dirty talk in this. Okay. They use like magical innuendo in this book. So he tells her that he's going to finger her like a Ouija board.
What were you reading?
It's that Alexis Daria book.
Oh my gosh.
Does he know how Ouija boards work? Is he aware of how Ouija boards work?
Like, I'm sorry, what? And then she said, I'm gonna lick your wand. What? I'm sorry.
We've lost
Saying
Margaret.
it
Margaret is deceased.
I'm
I'm too
like,
ace for this.
I mean, I was just like, oh, okay. Well, this is not. I mean, it's fun. Like, it's a fun time, and then they did that. You know,
I think I DNF'd one of her books prior.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I really contemplated going back to Leather and Lark. Like, I really contemplated it. I was really like, maybe I
You're
can
like,
just
what is worse?
growling. Whoa. Yeah.
The wand one, at least I understand. Like, not my style, but I could see how that could work for someone. But the Ouija board one, that's not how.
Hold on. Like, I literally, I was still here by myself when that like played, and I like paused for a second, and I just sat here, and I was like, no, I couldn't conjure that in my mind. I was confused.
Could not be.
How did you do, Bree?
I just took a shower.
Listen, showers are productive, in my opinion. So
I was sitting here. I'm like, I'm gonna fall asleep if I go take it. Well, I also filmed a vlog clip.
I need to film a vlog.
I do need to update my vlog because I need to let people know that we're 12 hours in.
Mm-hmm.
And I've yet to finish a book. I will be finishing in 16 minutes though. So I feel like that's fine.
You're good.
12 hours in, 36 to go.
You're good. Shay is doing the Lord's work for all of us.
She really is. Shay has read 30 books today. And like, I'm aware that she's reading manga. Okay. And I'm sure like somebody is going to be like, but she's just reading manga. No, ma'am. Like she or sir or they, them, whoever you are, that's gonna say something. 30. That's 30 volumes. All she's reading is manga. That is 30 volumes of manga.
Yeah, that's still so impressive.
It takes at least for me. Okay, if I'm physically reading, like I obviously physically read manga, but I've also read it like on my iPad, right? But if I'm physically
reading
it, like in a book that I hold and not like on a screen, it takes me usually about 2 hours to read a decent length manga.
Yeah.
So she's really out here doing the thing. That means that and if all she's reading is manga, then that means that she probably doesn't have any audiobook option.
Right.
So she's read 30 books with her eyeballs.
I don't know that I've read 30 books with my eyeballs all year.
Couldn't be me.
Did 30 and 30, Brianna.
Not with my eyeballs.
But not with her eyeballs.
Oh.
Because I did 30 and 32, and I maybe did 2 of those 30 books with
Like maybe
just
5.
my eyes.
Hold on, now I want
I
to check.
definitely read at least 30 books with my eyeballs this year.
I want to check because I really don't think I have. Yearly stats. Here we go.
Okay. Shay went to bed.
Okay. I read 20. I read 20 with my eyeballs.
I was gonna
all
say I could
year.
go.
You're close. That's close
I
to
could go-
30.
And only 4 of them were actually like a physical book. 16 were ebooks.
That still counts. That still counts.
That's in
So
6 months.
tired in this lighting.
Okay, so I've read 26 with my eyes in some capacity, even if that's a mixture, because I have 3 that were a mixture.
Oh, see, I have 25 that are mixture, but that's like generally like I'm still listening to it. I'm just immersion reading it.
Yeah, 22 of those were ebooks and only 4 were physical. And I can guarantee you that those 4 that were physical were Lore Olympus.
Or Heartstopper.
Or Heartstopper. Yeah. So they were comics, graphic novels. That's what I'm trying to say. Hey, Amal. Amal is sleepy but logged a manga. Wonderful. Everyone's saying hello. I survived the Great Chicago Fire 1871. You're okay. Already lay down. Hi to Brooklyn. Another short novel. Everyone saying hello. Laptop suddenly crashed. That is the worst.
That is terrible.
Good night, Meg. Say good night. Amal got 3 mangas and needs sleep. Good night, Amal. Crystal entered the chat and has this on the TV. So making her way through a witch did 2 other audios, but physical manga just isn't happening fast enough. Good. Hello. How are you? Joining for an early morning sprint. Jean went to bed. Good night, Jean. Hello to Katie. Finished Inspector Volume 6. I hope I said that right. Read 2 graphic novel and 3 of another. Wonderful. Oh, listen. I didn't write this book. Okay. Yeah, a Ouija board. That ain't how that works, fam. It doesn't.
Alexa,
We're reacting to the terrible cringiness of this book. He said it, and I was like,
oh yeah, I DNF'd. You had me at Ola.
okay.
I don't remember why, but I remember the writing was like questionable.
And here's the thing: the writing is not terrible. I don't know what this woman's like ethnicity is, so I can't speak on that. But like the writing isn't terrible, but I'm just confused. Exactly this.
You're like, ma'am, have you ever had sex?
As long as manga is a nice chunk of change to finish, yeah. Hello, Meredith, or as Ari calls you, Meredith. You've been terrible. I don't know why I do this every readathon. Listen, novellas for me are hit and miss.
They truly are. But
Like-
I am dying to start reading for romance because I have 3 Sierra Simone novellas that I would love to get to.
Yeah. I've read 12 today, but they've all been graphic novels. That's totally fine. That's still,
That's fantastic.
I don't care what you're reading. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's more than 50 pages, so you're good. I finished 2 graphic novels when I was almost done with, and one which was super quick, as well as Tamsin Muir's novella Undercover. Wonderful.
Nice.
Alexis Daria is Puerto Rican. Okay, so that's fine. Because, I mean, in this book, they're some kind of Spanish.
I mean, people seem to love her. Like, they...
I mean, the book is fun. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just... Why? Why did we need the Ouija board sentence? I just don't understand. Hello, Jess. Sierra Simone novellas. Anyone know?
I have Midnight Mass, I have Salt in the Wound, and I have her vampire novella that I got out of Polygon.
Midnight Mass, though, you're gonna want to read Priest first if you have it, Meredith. I don't know if you have it.
Oh, I thought you were telling me that I needed to read Priest. I was like, neither.
No, Meredith, not you. Why would I tell you to read Priest? Yes, Bree, I'm going to need you to read Priest before you pick up Midnight Mass. So
Okay. Okay.
In case you haven't, you know?
I'll reread it. I'll do that on Monday. Is that okay? Because it's a little bit too long for today.
Lisa DNF dating Dr. Dill because of the way the guy talked about his peen. Please don't name body parts.
Yeah.
I haven't read this book, but
that one was a ride. I don't remember that one that much because I did that one for the romance Goodreads video, and it was like literally my 14th romance in a row.
So a ride, so no pun intended, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so late. Who put me in charge of sprints this late?
I think you might have.
The book, Meredith, is called What the Hex. It is by Alexis Daria. Honestly, like if you want like a quick time, a quickie, if you will, it's only like 2 hours long.
If you want another short romance novella, Mia Sosa has one too. That's kind of in that same.
Elise's says not to judge her on What the Hex because the book was trash. So apparently Elise's has read. Yes, it's an Audible original. Honestly, like it's fine. Like it's gonna get 3.5. It is. I was going to give it 4, and then
1 star. That's so fast.
And then they said, "I'm going to finger you like a Ouija board," and I was like, I can't give you 4 stars now, ma'am. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's a good thing that you want me to read Priest. I see it in shops and giggle. Well, I'm just saying if you want to read Midnight Mass, you need to read Priest because Midnight Mass is like
that is a fantastic book, especially if you've deconstructed from any religion.
Truly. Listen, as a person who was raised Catholic, I had the best time.
Right?
I had. By the way, I don't know if this is good or not. So Ryan read Priest. He finished it the other day. And we were talking to my dad about it, and he was like, "Do you have it?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Can I read it?" So I have now my dad, who was the person who raised me Catholic, is now reading Priest.
You'll be all right.
No! I said, Dad.
Absolutely not.
I said, Dad, I told him, I said, I don't know if you want to read this. And he said, why? And I said, well, there's an anointing oil scene. Because he, like, when I say he was, like, he raised as Catholic, he was also raised Catholic. And my grandpa was very, may he rest in peace, he was very strict Catholic man. And so I told him that if he's traumatized when he's done with it, don't come talk to
Yeah,
me.
it's not my fault.
I was like, you asked for this book? Meredith is traumatized.
I'm traumatized just from the idea.
Are you still with us, Meredith? Honestly, he's deconstructed enough that I think that he might be okay. But I told him, I said, Dad, I was like, if you read this, that's fine. But also, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
You know. Judge her because I sure as hell did read her other books.
I mean, like, honestly, I'm in very much the minority about what was the other one?
You had me at Ola.
Yes.
That was
Very much
weird.
like most of the reviews, like from people that I have very similar reviews to, gave it 4 and 5 stars. And I was like, I don't know what you're seeing in this, but I do not see it.
So I think this is about what the hex that Meredith is. You probably did because it is an Audible
Or
original.
priest. It could be about priest.
Not sure, but if it's about this one, it's an Audible original, so like you can listen to it for free if you have Audible Premium. One of my best friends is a Mormon. I can't wait to read it and tell her all about it because I'm awful. I don't know how we are friends. Listen,
If there's anything I've learned about religious folks of the Jesus variety, it's that they're very like. Have you ever been to an evangelical wedding?
I have
They're obsessed with sex.
obsessed.
Like they're like, oh my! Like the entire thing is a celebration about 2 people finally being able to have sex.
And then all they talk about is, well, now they're married, so I wonder when they'll have their first baby. I thought, man, they got married 2 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago.
I've been
Forgot they
sitting
got married.
at church functions when people knew someone who was getting married and like had them go, oh yeah, they're probably having sex now.
No, but seriously, that's a conversation that wedding guests have.
Like, of course they are. And it's such a weird thing to like listen to like your grandma talk to her best friend at church and be like, oh, she's pregnant now. They've only been married for 6 months, so they must have had sex on the wedding night. Ew, why do you care?
But also, obviously, they did because they're so repressed.
They've only been waiting for 20 years to have sex.
I understand that it's a celebratory thing for a lot of Christian denominations because of it. Like that makes it still really weird.
It's really weird to bring your whole church into your bedroom.
Okay. No. Get this. No.
God.
Do you guys want to hear a really weird one? Okay. So,
this is true.
One of the girls that I went to youth group with, it was the worship leader for the young adults' wife. They get married, and she'd had sex in high school and like felt really guilty about it, blah blah blah. And so she reclaimed her wedding night by having them paint themselves, and then that way they had like their body prints as they were having sex for the first time because they waited. And then she hangs the sheets in their living room where people can see, like people talk about it.
Listen. Hear me out. I've heard of doing like the body print thing where you like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like a thing.
I'm not hanging that in my living room where my parents might come in.
In our living room
in their house.
Hang it over your bed or something if you want to display. It would be like a woman going and getting like a boudoir shoot, right? Which is great and wonderful. And I actually want to do one. But then like hanging up the most risque, almost nude photo you can find over your living room couch.
Mm-hmm. Some women do that. That makes more sense to me than hanging the sheets from when you had sex for the first time in your living room.
That's a lot, bro. That's
Meredith, you don't even have to get me drunk for those stories. I'll just share them all right. I'll just share them.
Yeah. Listen, I live in Salt Lake, so I understand. Like, my husband's whole family is Mormon. I am not. He is not. But like, we have no. Well, so his niece. They've technically been together for a year, I think. They got engaged 2 weeks ago. Their wedding is on July 5th.
absolutely not. Listen, here's the thing. It's because here's a lot of people have asked me this because I'm 32 years old and I've never been married, right? Now, clearly I've had children out of wedlock, but that is what it is. But I literally have people be like, I just don't understand why you didn't get married. And I'm like, because first of all, the men that I was with were trash. So like, why? I dodged my own bullet there. But also, like, I'm not trying to just get married to like
Get married.
do the thing. I already did the thing. So like, what for? What for? What?
Like, honestly, in at this point, if you're not religious, the only reason to get married, like to actually like go through with like a legal, is just for the tax break. Because like, you don't need that legal piece of paper to say you're in a committed relationship with somebody.
And the only other reason, another good reason though, is because it can be kind of a headache to get like power of attorney shit done, depending on the state you live in.
Fair.
Yeah.
And like the state,
When I die,
like
she
this,
gets to keep all my trash.
shut up. Like the state, I would. It's harder to do. You can do it, but it's more of a headache if you don't have a legal like marriage.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like, if you're getting
But I
married,
feel like I still had Derek as my like recipient of like my life insurance at work, and that wasn't a problem even before we were married.
You can, but for like life insurance is really easy that way though, because you can like you all you have to do is say this is who I want my beneficiary to be. Like
Yeah.
whoever has the policy gets to decide who the beneficiary
Right.
is.
I truthfully only know what a pain in the ass it is because my mom died.
Yeah.
So my mom and my dad were not legally married. Like they were what would be considered common law until Iowa outlawed.
But
like,
some states don't have common law. Yeah.
So Iowa used to, so they got grandfathered in. The problem is that when she died, because of the way that paperwork and shit was done, even though they filed taxes together, the whole 25 years they were together, whatever. When she died, it was up to me, my two brothers, and my sister, because we were all over the age of 18. We had to decide what to do with all of her shit. Which we just followed what she wanted, which was she wanted to be cremated. And now she's on the mantle in the living room. But that's what she wanted. So that's what she got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have been instructed to dump the ashes in specific places. I think those instructions are in the will. I don't remember them.
Oh, my mom does want somebody to take some of her ashes and go put them where my opa's ashes are. So now that it's warm now, I'm going to go do that.
Yeah.
I just have to decide on
my grandma is scattered over the Blue Ridge Mountains, my mom's mom. So
yeah.
I don't know what they did with granddaddy.
No, wedding's great.
Yeah,
it's
I
that,
also
like, legal part of it that like, and I don't know, like I'm jaded because I was divorced prior to being with Derek, and that was a nightmare. And like would have been so much. Well, we didn't have kids, so it wasn't like that. It was just we were trying to do it through like in the middle of COVID, and like that was just a nightmare.
Amen to this, honestly.
I think that's all churches. Honestly.
I think it is.
I was gonna say that's a lot.
Have you been on the, I think I showed you this, like on the side of TikTok where it was like that pastor from Florida that like everyone's convinced
I was
killed his wife.
So I was following that before you even showed it to me.
Oh, were you?
The Micah case, I think her name is Micah. And here's the thing. Even if he was not the one that
did it,
he was involved somehow.
He was the catalyst to it because there's way too much evidence to show what a piece of crap he is. I'm sorry. Like, I went on like such a rabbit hole, and I didn't actually see it on TikTok first. I saw it on YouTube, and I started digging around, and then I realized that a lot of the information was on TikTok. So I like went on TikTok, and then I just fell down a rabbit hole. And then you showed it to me, I think like 2 or 3 days after I'd seen it, and I was like, dude, this is a craziness. Like, I don't understand. I also want a tree pod.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
Like, yes, the idea of a haunted forest, like 10 generations later.
So cool.
Right. You're like, your great grandkid is like, I'm gonna build a tree house up in grandma's.
I'm putting that in my will.
I've had a plan for fucking years.
If someone does not put me as a tree, I'll be pissed.
How?
mean
Was she gonna kidnap you to get you to the wedding?
That's crazy. Yes, she was going to put her in the trunk and drive her there.
Why would you put a pregnant woman in the trunk?
Hello, Jay.
That's just sad.
Oh my god.
It's already uncomfortable without even having a baby bump.
You're right. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. People tried to pressure me to get married every time I got pregnant, and I was like,
No.
Literally, my first baby daddy, I was like, have you met your son, dude? Because also his mom hated me, but was convinced that we needed to get married. Ma'am. Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Gotta love religion.
Absolutely not. They're being super religious. I don't know what the hell was going on. Some people I just sit on the couch, eat chips, and eat.
Love this for you.
Honestly. Okay, do we want to do, because I'm going to win 2 my time or 3 my time?
3 your time.
You've got another 2.5 hours.
Wonderful. I love that for me. It's gonna get more. This is gonna get more and more unhinged. What?
But I ain't gotta be awake for it.
No one said you have to be awake.
That's what I said. I said, I'm glad I'm not.
I mean, good God. If the child's already born, why bother? Why still harass people about that?
Seriously.
That's all I'm saying. I got out of it because I said I was like, well, would have to do it after. See, originally, like, I was like down to get married. I was like, okay, but we have to do it after he's born. Like my oldest son, I was like, because I don't want to walk down the aisle pregnant. That was my whole thing, right? And then after he was born, I realized truly what a piece of crap his dad was. So I was like, actually, never mind.
Yeah, actually, never mind.
I actually don't want to. Thank you.
That's fair.
Okay, let us do another hour, I guess, since we have so long still of looking at my face. Okay. Are we ready to go read? All right, we'll see y'all in 1 hour. I didn't have the sound on.
I thought it was just me for a second. I was like, I didn't hear it.
Oh, sorry. I muted the sound earlier because of the ad.
Oh,
So, to anyone that I just gave a jump scare to, I
so
apologize.
sorry.
How did we do? Give me a second because my computer is being stupid. So we're just gonna talk while my computer spins for a second.
I updated my book spreadsheet and Goodreads because it was a little behind from finishing things today.
Oh, nice.
And I read 40
What are
pages of
updates?
this.
I finished another volume of Imakoi.
Nice.
It's so
Wonderful.
cute. It's ridiculous. It's disgusting how cute this is.
I finished my book. Yes, I did. I also updated my vlog.
You waited until I took a sip of my drink to say that.
I updated my vlog, and I wasn't really sure. I think I'm gonna go back. I'm not gonna refilm, but I am going to, like, tomorrow when I like sat on this for a little bit. I'm gonna really talk about some of the quotes in this book because
You should
they
100% do that.
were outstanding. Okay. At the end of the book, her friend is they're on the phone, and her friend says, "Have fun burning on your boyfriend's steak."
It's so
I'm
weird.
sorry. I'm
It's
sorry.
so weird.
Pick one. You
And
can
then
have the Ouija board, you can have the wand, you can have the steak, but you can't have all three.
And then the homegirl looks at her boyfriend and goes, after she hangs up the phone, she goes, "Wow, that was actually a pretty good one." Was it?
The wand was
No,
better.
no.
No,
And I
ma'am.
say that as someone who doesn't get the wand part. Like
And then
the appeal.
they're talking about how they want to, like, further the relationship, which is great because it's like enemies to lovers or whatever. But apparently she was the only one that had like a problem. Like, he always wanted to be with her, but she
Okay, that's kind of funny.
resented him and like was always in competition with him, which is fine and great. But he says to her, he says, "Do you know what you did to me that day in the broom when you came into the broom closet?" And she said, "What?" And he said, "You swept me off my feet."
Was this person just trying to like play pun bingo or something? Just
That's
like,
that's actually funny. That's some ridiculous corny shit I could see
Even-
somebody saying.
Listen, even Ryan and I are cornballs, dude. Like, we are cornballs. Okay, we say the corniest shit. And I was listening to it out loud, and even he looked at me and said, "Ew, that was super
Ew.
corny." And I was like, yeah. Here's the thing. If that had been the only issue with this book, I could have let it go. I would have been like, "Oh, ha, ha, ha." You know what I'm saying? The quotes in this book, top tier, honestly.
Top tier trash, you mean?
I gave it 2 stars. I'm sorry.
I'm so
After
proud of you.
burning on the boyfriend's steak quote, I could not give this 3.5.
I'm so proud of
Sorry,
you.
Margaret. Margaret shouldn't drink on these. But I'm just saying, I could not after that. I just couldn't. Goodbye. Log 2 more books. Wonderful. So now I did download House of Hollow because it's not very long. Audiobook wise. So I did get that from the library, so I might try that one tomorrow, and then I'm gonna read the J. Bree book that Bree was talking about as well.
Nice.
I was trying to read some books like on my shelf, like read off my shelf, but like I don't have anything that's short. So
Right.
except for Powerful or whatever the fuck it's called, but I haven't read Powerless yet, so I can't really read that.
Yeah.
No, you probably can't. Mm-mm.
So
No, it'll spoil Powerless. Whatever. Yeah.
I guess I can. How long is Neon Gods?
Like 12 hours.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. Finish Pluto Volume 1, 5 stars. Do we still have an echo? It might have been because I have the other window open.
No, you're fine. I didn't hear an echo.
Submitting volume 3 of E. McCoy. Wonderful.
Sometimes I will hear an echo, and then everyone else is like, "No, Margaret, you're hearing things." So it happens.
We are still awake, but I think Bree is leaving us after this.
I'm getting a headache, and so if I go and sleep for a couple hours, maybe I can hit the end of Eva's sprints.
Listen, I'm glad that other people are going to also commiserate with me about these terrible things. Oh, I also did fall down a rabbit hole on TikTok thanks to Bree that I kind of already knew about but didn't realize that I knew about.
Right?
And also, just leave Amber alone. She's a wonderful person. Anyway,
I got sucked into that this afternoon. I was like, this is so messy.
Wait, what? What have I missed?
so if you don't follow Amber Wardell or Sensible Amber like on TikTok or like I don't know her from TikTok. So I know her from back in the day, like 2015-ish. She did this, she had the Sensible Mama, which was an online boutique for moms and children, was what her target market was. So she would buy things like wholesale. So she would sell like jujube bags. She'd like branch out into some other stuff. And then eventually she made her own line of bags. Like I have a couple of her like leather purses that she had, like high-end leather purses. And but back in the day she was on YouTube as the Sensible Mama, and she did like diaper bag packing videos and other things that were geared towards specifically moms, but like she had dads that watched her too. Well, then she like branched out after she started doing TikTok when she wanted to share about her journey of separation between her and her husband, and they were separated for like a year and a half, I think. Like she moved out, got her own apartment. They're back together now, thank God, because but they were separated for a while, and then she continued to document their journey of like reconciliation and like being together and stuff. Well, she, I guess, was friends with that chick that looks like Jennifer Garner. Like she looks like Jennifer Garner, and like people like mistake her for Jennifer Garner, which was how she started. Her name is Abby, but that's how she started TikTok. But she's out here talking about how people are in her circle are narcissists. She had made a bunch of videos about Amber, but never named Amber. Amber also does like a lot of like mental health stuff too, like talks about her with like therapy and stuff.
She apparently has a doctorate in psychology.
She does, yeah. Actually, so the book that she has coming out, the potato chips book, I got to beta read that book.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
And it's, I mean, do I know anything about marriage? Absolutely not. But it was a great book, you know.
Yeah.
And
her clapback was so. Did you watch that one? Her clapback was so funny. She's like, I'm not going to school for psychology like you are, but I have a doctorate.
Yeah, and she's written like articles. What are you looking for, babe? She's written articles for like Psychology Today and stuff too. Do you want me to put it on the book? And yeah, and so she's got a book that's coming out in October. Like you can go pre-order it. Like I pre-ordered it before it even had a cover because I found it by accident. I like typed her name in one day because I just wanted to see if it was up, and it was up on Amazon, but there was no cover for it. So I pre-ordered it, and then she messaged me and she was like, "Did you pre-order my book?" And I was like, "Yeah," because I guess it like sends her some kind of notification.
Yeah.
And,
It will.
oh baby, we put that over there. I'm sorry. And I was like, yeah. And I was like one of the first like 5 people to pre-order her book.
Oh,
damn.
But apparently Abby thinks that Amber is a narcissist. Even though really I'm pretty sure Abby's a narcissist, so that's fine.
It's just TikTok drama is just always so fun to like.
No, you're not, but all right. It's just so strange. You know what I mean?
It's so messy.
So weird. Good night, Atia. Heading to bed. We'll probably read another volume of manga or 2 before falling asleep. I don't know if I'm reading any more tonight after that book. That was a journey, honestly. Yeah, honestly, a journey. That book was.
Yeah. You should find something better.
I'm gonna have to. I'm probably gonna download that Javery book because I feel like if you gave it 5 stars, I could give it 4 stars and it would still
And
be.
you'd still be good. Yeah.
Like it'd still be an improvement.
It'd
3
still be
stars
an
would be an improvement from what you just read.
You could also read the prequel novella to Neon Gods.
Ooh, maybe I'll do that.
Stoneheart is like super quick and just like smutty and gay.
Ooh, we love smutty and gay. And it's free right now.
Medusa is tasked to kill Calypso. Medusa is like, but she real hot. So I
Okay,
think I'm gonna
cool.
sleep
Well,
with her instead.
I just bought it for free, so for $0.
I'm pretty sure it's free. Or
Yeah,
like
it is.
99 cents or something.
Well, the list price is $2.99, but you can buy it right now for $0.
There you go.
So I don't know if. So I don't know if it's like on sale. What?
It might be. I think she had said something on Instagram.
No, it's far away. I'll take a picture of it tomorrow and post it. Okay. I love you. Oh my gosh. I already did to Brittany. She said good job. Because she got me the pretty book with the edges.
I know.
He brought me a book today. So
Nice.
with pretty edges. Purple edges. Okay, I'll read Stoneheart. Is Katie Robert queer?
Yeah.
LGBTQ?
Oh,
I thought so. Oh, I have a question because you might have an answer.
Uh-huh.
So, and I can't find it. So it may just be that like we don't know, and that's okay. Shoot. Hold on. Let me find what this person's name is. Jack Harbin. Do we know if they are queer?
Yes, he is.
Okay. They wrote okay. I wasn't sure. Crimes of Passion, that book, because I was going to read that, but I didn't know if it was queer. I've read nothing queer this month.
Yeah, he is. I read the book club one from him a couple years ago. Meet Cute Book Club or something like that. I can't remember. It's cute.
Okay, because I've had Crimes of Passion, because it's like supposed to be like about a true crime podcast or something.
I heard good things about that one.
Yeah, I've had that one on my Audible for like forever.
Yeah.
And every time I finish a book, it's like, do you want to read Crimes of Passion? But then I'm like, but is this author queer, or are they just writing queer things? Because that happens.
It's true. But it's normally women that are doing that.
That's also true. But when I clicked on their name, like they write the bio like it's a woman.
Really?
Yeah. The bio says Jack is your typical eccentric 20-something writing stories much more interesting than her real life. If she's not writing, she's either reading books about magic girls, watching shows about blackmail and murder, or baking coconut macaroons.
Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
I don't know. But Meet Cute Club is a book that they wrote.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't know. But when I like typed in, is Jack Harbin queer? It didn't.
But they don't have like an Instagram connected to Goodreads.
They don't. Yeah, and I even looked like on I physically went to Instagram and looked, and I couldn't find it there either.
Huh. Well, okay then.
But I was trying to find, but like there's been some interviews and stuff, but I was trying to find if they said.
Oh, so you can click on their Twitter from Goodreads, and it says account suspended, violated Twitter rule or X rules.
Of course it is. Interesting.
Maybe not. I must be thinking about something else. But I put the two together.
Listen, I will go find a queer short story that's actually good. And
Well, I mean, you don't get LGBTQ plus bonuses this weekend.
I mean, that's true, but I should probably read something gay anyway. Well, but I'll read the Katie Robert book.
Read Stoneheart. That's like it's 100 pages, maybe.
Great. I will
so
just put. I'll just put on my Kindle and just
there you go.
Because I've put away Loki for tonight because I can't concentrate enough to do squares anymore. So true. I was wondering about that when I picked up a Jennifer Dugan book for the action prompt. They write a ton of queer books, but I didn't see anything.
I'm not sure
about
but
them.
She does write a lot of queer books.
I mean,
and that's the thing. Like there's nothing wrong with that, and like it's generally an outlet for people. Like if they don't feel safe to be out, they can you can still they're writing queer books. Nobody is saying you can't do that unless you're out. It's just that for this readathon outside of Face Off weekend, we just had the rule of it being queer authors to prevent the straight women that write male romances that are not
fetishizing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're fetishizing. Yeah,
they're fetishizing.
Yeah,
yeah.
And there's not a good way to have that rule, and then also I don't know.
But also, apparently,
considers a fetishization. Someone else might be like, "Well, that makes me feel seen." So,
well, yes, but there, I have read male stories that are written by women that the entire scene is the smut scene is very much that it's from a woman's point of view. It's it's from the female gaze, and it's very
it's fetish. Really obvious that it's fetishy.
Yes.
Made it to page 100 for the spirit bears its teeth. Oh, wonderful. Oh, okay. So we have what, an hour?
Yeah.
So do we want to do
6 minutes?
45 minutes? Do we want to do 45 minutes?
Sure. You could probably even do a 50-minute and then just end right at
the time. Margaret, are you leaving me too?
I am not.
She said, I am not. Okay.
I'm hanging.
She said, I am not. Okay, do you want to do 50 minutes? Do you want to do 45 minutes?
I am good with either.
Compromising to 48.
I mean, 50 would probably be enough for me to read a whole other manga.
Yeah.
So that I thinking brain working. She had to catch up.
Okay, so we'll do a 50-minute sprint. I know Bree's gonna leave because she needs to go to sleep so that her headache doesn't
become a complete migraine by tomorrow morning.
Before she has to be up again to be on sprints. But we appreciate having you here with us.
Yeah.
Rockstar.
I know, right? She's been on so many sprints today. But go lay down and sleep so that you don't have a migraine in the morning. So you can be with Margaret, I think.
Margaret's at 8. And then Shay is at it's Aoife at 4 Eastern. I'm at 8 Eastern, and then Shay is at noon. I'll probably make it to the end of my sprints, and then I'll crash maybe.
There you go.
I love you so much.
Company.
Probably not be on your sprints, to be honest. I might be on Shay's sprints, but I probably will not be up at 8 a.m. unless Ari just punches me in the face. That's gonna be it.
My goal is to at least make it to Aoife's last sprint, but I think Crystal's going to be on with Aoife.
So this is Jack Harbin. Also has another author named Bryn.
Oh, that's
Renee.
Interesting.
That's doesn't make me think that they're queer. I don't know what that makes me think at all. Honestly, my brain is dead. He's tipsy and home from the Dodgers game. I hope he had so much fun. No real reading got done. That's totally fine.
We still got a day and a half left.
I know, right? You have plenty of time to read more books.
32 hours, 33 hours.
We got this.
All right, friends. So we're gonna do one more sprint here for 50 minutes, and we're gonna say goodbye to Bree.
Thanks
Good
for
night,
holding
Bree.
down the fort.
No problem. We got you.
Good night.
Good night. All right. So we will see everybody in 50 minutes. Hello.
Welcome back.
How do we do?
Sorry, what?
I said, how did
We got distracted a little bit.
That's fair.
Someone was talking. I hopped on Twitter for a hot minute, and somebody was talking about how Wicked King is their favorite Folk of the Air book, and so then I had to go and tweet my own tweet about how Queen of Nothing is my favorite Folk of the Air book because of a specific scene where Carden realizes he messed up and is like, "Okay, I will immediately modify my behavior." So, or at least he modifies his behavior by the next scene to some extent. Like boy has a realization.
Right.
And it's like, oh, I'll stop doing this then. Anyways, long story short, I didn't read because I did read, but I had to go look up that scene to remind myself what it actually happened.
Well, I mean,
And I ordered some stuff from Amazon because I needed it.
I mean, we don't love a good Amazon order, but you know what I mean.
No.
I made it to 41%
Mm-hmm.
of Stoneheart. It's quite good so far. Way better than whatever the fuck it was that I read earlier. Yeah, it's pretty gay. You know, it's pretty fun.
Stoneheart. Okay.
Did you just realize what she told me to read?
No, I just realized what the title means. Or why the title is Stoneheart.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, Medusa.
It's about Medusa and Calypso.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but it's Bree said it's like the prequel novella to Neon Gods, and I need to read Neon Gods. So
Nice.
yeah. All right, we're gonna go through these comments, and then I am going to bed because I did not take a nap before these sprints. So your girl is about to go eat something and then go to bed because I am fading quickly. But I cannot teleport you because I do not have 1,000 friends on this channel. So you will have to go over on your own. But Pretty Purple Polka Dots, aka Aoife, will be sprinting in 10 minutes. So
Hold on. I'm a mod, right?
Yeah. That's the next person on our travel
There's
train.
the link to her channel.
Yes, and here's the link that Margaret so graciously shared. So go over there. You can do that. One day I will have enough people.
You're close. You're so close to 800. You need 13 more.
I know. It's so exciting. Good morning. Just woke up. It's 9 a.m. It was Pride Night at the Dodgers game. We love to see it.
Ooh, very nice.
Good morning, Brecht. Your dog nap turned into a 9 a.m. nap. Perfectly fine. Just in time to go hang out with Aoife. Brooklyn is also back, ready to read. Wonderful. Hello to everyone. Good morning. Making my coffee and breakfast. Yes, I'm going to have a fine nap until Ari wakes me up and decides it's time to be up. But Ryan will be here tomorrow during the day, so he'll probably get her breakfast and stuff in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I hope everyone had a successful reading time. I finished a book.
Yay.
And it was
Unsuccessful?
fine. It wasn't the worst thing I've ever read, you know what I mean? But it wasn't the best either. So that's fine. I am probably going to finish this before I go to bed, though, because I don't really have that much left. It says an hour, but I feel like that's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know. I know it goes off of like your reading speed,
Yeah.
or whatever, but it's only 81 pages. Like I feel like, so I'll probably keep reading until I'm done eating, and then if I don't finish it, I'll finish it first thing.
Nice.
Yeah, I did finish a book. I finished one book. Here's the thing. I am gonna work on Leather and Lark. I think I can get this done by the end of the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I just will have to read other things around it because it is 380 pages if you don't count the bonus chapter, which I don't know. I don't know if this is in the ebook or not. So I might have to read this like with my eyeballs. But with the bonus chapter, it's 390 pages. So I mean, I could read a 400-page book by the end of the weekend.
Nice.
I think. I don't know. I will finish it though, because it is pretty good. It's just the audiobook that did not do it for me. Medusa and Calypso show up again in book 6, which is fun to see them. That's
Damn, we're in book 6 already.
right.
Shit.
I really can't wait to start this series because I feel like Bree has been telling me to read this series since I met her, and I do own. I'm actually like looking at it. It's over there. Kiana sent me Neon Gods last year for my 7 years clean anniversary thing that I hardly acknowledge at this point. And it's mostly because I just feel like no one cares, so I just don't talk about it.
Yeah, I mean it's important, but
she
how
sent
you
me,
want to celebrate it is up to you.
she sent me that last year, and then it just has been sitting here. So, but that will be part of a vlog where I read books.
Yeah,
Because
I have Neon Gods. At some point, I'm going to do a Neon Gods reading vlog for the first time. Demi Girl reads Neon Gods.
Yes. Yes. I think it will be great. Thank you, Glenda, for hanging out. Thank you so much. About my
We
nap.
appreciate you, Glenda.
I think, Margaret, are you going to Aoife's channel?
I am going at this point. If I sleep, like I probably will take a nap during Aoife's sprints. But if I sleep, I will not wake up for my sprints. So
That's fair. So here we are, Margaret pulling an all-nighter again. I think the last time she did this was during 24-hour sprints when she stayed up for 24 hours.
Yeah, that wasn't intentional. Like this time it was intentional. That time it was not because I was trying to finish a video.
Brecht, I hope that you love Animal Farm. I'm not going to lie to you. This is like one of my favorite classics, but it's like one of those classics that I had to read in high school that I hated it when I had to read it. And then I reread it when I was like 26, I think. And I appreciated it more, you know? And so now it's like a favorite book. But also I understand why people don't like it.
I think a lot of classics, like, I don't know if it's necessarily that people are introduced to them too early, but like the way they're taught in high school, kids just don't like, I don't know, like a lot of high school teachers aren't great at getting kids to engage with those books, or they're not interested, that kind of thing.
So honestly, like, because like The Giver was another one that we read in high school. Hated it. Like, I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever read. Why are we reading this? And then I read it like after I had graduated. I was only like 18, I think, when I reread it. And it's a book that I reread every single year now.
Yeah.
Not doing a full all-nighter, but I've been lurking and will be online a few more hours. Wonderful. We love having you. Animal Farm is enjoyable, but it's so weird to me because it's a literal Animal Farm. Yeah, I think with Animal Farm, you have to look more at the metaphors of it and not at the fact that they're talking animals.
There's weird fiction to have come out of that period, though, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, weird things. Isn't that who wrote Animal Farm? George Orwell?
George Orwell.
Yeah, and he writes weird things, so.
I mean, like, it was a whole movement at that point in time, so it makes sense. Ow, what?
My Libby no longer gets along with YouTube, so whenever I play a Libby audiobook, it stops the sprint video.
Oh, mine has always been that way.
Yeah, mine's always been like that too. Mine will do that, and then like, if I play like Audible or anything like that, then it will pause whatever's happening.
I can only have one thing with noise going usually at a time.
I do wish though that there was some way to make it so that you could at least, because like YouTube isn't making noise during an actual sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wish there was some way to make it like recognize the fact that there's no actual noise happening.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
But you still have like the timer going. But honestly, the way I get around that is usually what I'll do is I'll set
a
own
timer on
my phone and then do whatever I'm doing. And usually what I'll do is I'll set the timer for 5 minutes less than what the actual sprint is, because then that gives me time to like pause my book, get back to the sprint, you know?
Yeah. I do that quite frequently because I'm in the other room.
Yeah.
So.
Not to say it's teaching me about generational corruption, so still we'll take something from it. Yeah. Yep. We love a good George Orwell. He was someone.
He was a man. He existed.
Here's the thing, because also like one of my favorite classics is Of Mice and Men, which I understand there's a lot of issues with that book. Like the fact that they consistently and constantly use the N-word. But I feel like the message of Mice and Men, also they use the R word, which we don't love. But I also look at the time that it was written.
Yeah. Well,
not saying that it's okay because of the time, but I'm just saying I recognize it. But also, it's just, I feel like the message of the book.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the language of the book.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Well, it's like Mark Twain was anti-slavery, but you have Huckleberry Finn.
Right.
And that, like, it's just, that was the verbiage that was used at the time.
Yeah, it was just, I mean, should it ever have been used? Clearly not.
No.
But I feel like we have to embrace the history to change the future. You know what I mean?
Well, you have to recognize that sometimes people can be on the right side of an issue, but still use language that is harmful. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or that was harmful at the time, even if it wasn't acknowledged as such.
Right. All right, friends. On that note of classic literature that we love, we're gonna go now, and you can go hang out with Aoife and Margaret. I will probably be in the comments, but I will not be on the screen. So, we love you all so much, and we'll see you later. Say goodbye.